Hello and welcome back to the Dominion League. Today I'm going to be playing Ospond, who I am currently tied with in terms of win percentage at the bottom of our division. This is my second to last match of the season, so if I'm going to climb out of the basement, I definitely need to get started on that in this match. Ospond is at -2, whereas I'm at -3 because he's played one less match than I have. And then my last match is against MVP, who is currently tied for the lead in the division with Seprix. All right, looks like we're ready to go. So here we have black market, which means that this is going to be a long game. That's how that works. We have lookout for trashing, which is, I mean, something I'll probably open with, but not super exciting. Training on Shepherd or Seer could be interesting. There's no there's no plus buy, but there is black market, so maybe there's some plus buy to be had there. There's wall, so we don't want to get super thick, which makes the shepherd approach less appealing than it would otherwise be. And we have a 5-2, so okay. So do we go for the early trashing, or do we go for the black market? The problem with oh man, this is really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. The problem with not getting lookout here is that it really decreases the value of the card. Once you start putting other things into your deck, the lookout gets significantly worse. On the other hand, I mean, if I fish in the black market, maybe I find a better trasher anyway. Not to mention, other good things. I think I am going to get the lookout and just be sad about it. I think that's how we're going to approach this situation. All right, well, definitely pick up a black market now. So I'm first player, but I'm just essentially a turn behind. That's not quite right because the shuffles aren't happening at the same time, but that they would if I were just moved to second player, but it kind of feels that way because we bought the same thing. I bought the same thing turns 2 and 3 that he bought turns 1 and 2. So one question is, do we actually want to trash estates? Or do we want to keep them because of shepherd draw? I mean, on the one hand, wall makes estates worse, no question. On the other hand, they are still worth a point, so keeping them in, if they're otherwise good, then keeping them isn't as bad as keeping coppers. So maybe that is the way to go. Buys a guardian. Huh. Why? I mean, I guess it does give him a coin for his next turn, but... Oh, okay. I was not presented with an option, so that makes it simpler. So I could get a second black market, could get Harbinger or a silver. Probably should just pick up a silver for now until I have a little bit more economy going. Swindler. Ah, great. Well, maybe I'm going to want a guardian. gotta get Swindler, right? I mean, I guess I can understand, like, that Villa... Oh, I completely ignored Royal Blacksmith. We do have trashing that potentially makes that good in conjunction with villages, so I could see the appeal of getting a villa. Obviously, there's no villages on the board. But Swindler, man, I would get Swindler. Other advantage being you can actually get something with that. Oh, never mind. The villa is going to give you an extra coin too. Okay. Well, I'm not sad that I don't have to deal with him having a Swindler. Lackeys, or just get like a shepherd. Lackeys does have villagers, but I don't need villagers right now. And if I don't, it's not like if there was a whole pile of lackeys, then I could figure, oh, I'll use that to sustain for a while. But there's not, so I think I'm just gonna grab a shepherd. Okay, so here we could get training or hireling if we don't see something cool in the black market. I do have to be careful about overbuilding with wall in play, obviously. Or not, overbuilding isn't the right word, but just putting too much stuff into my deck. I'd really like to see some stronger trashing in the black market. I mean, Forge is a card that can definitely get rid of a lot of cards, other cards, if we want to go that direction. It'd be fun to just build a massive deck with tons of draw and tons of cool stuff, and then on the last turn of the game, Forge like half your deck away into nothing in particular. Gain like 20 points or something. I don't know if that's remotely realistic, but it'd be cool. Alright, so he got an Oasis. No, he got nothing. He got a Seer. Okay. Butcher. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll take a Butcher. Throne Room is nice. So is Raise, I guess. Wow. How do you not grab the Throne Room at least? I mean, yeah, I don't quite get that, but that's okay. Alright, so now I gotta make the call. Do I want to keep... Yeah, I mean, for now I'm going to keep the estates around. But I am going to discard this one because I'm playing my shepherd, and I'd like to see that silver. Okay. So, do I black market or do I butcher? And what am I butchering into? I mean, it would definitely nice for me to pick up a Seer, but I can do that by playing black market just as easily. So I think I'll Stick with black market for now. Okay. Festival has plus buy. Bazaar actually draws a card. I think I'll go Festival because I don't have plus buy. Here, I'll pick up a Seer. Yeah, none of these cards seem amazing without village support. Gains another Seer. I, of course, love seeing my festival with one of my terminals in hand. The Seer does definitely play very nicely with the Shepherd. I mean, it could end up being overkill. Draw, of course. Ooh, Grand Market. I really doubt he can buy it, but... Crown, of course, also strong. Can he not buy that either? Looks like not. Yeah. This isn't really a shuffle I want to trigger, but I do want to get my trashing in. Having to discard one of those two is also awkward. Man. Unfortunate. Okay, we can get a port. Too bad we can't actually get another port, but... I think I just crossed the wall threshold. I went from 6 to 5. How many estates has he trashed? Just one. I think we've each trashed 3 coppers. He's trashed one more time than I have. I think that's the case. I don't think I've only trashed twice. Alright, this could be a good turn. This could be a good turn. Alright, so I discarded a pasture and 2 estates. Have an estate in hand, so this is another copper. Alright, let's play black market first, I guess. Hamlet? Sure. I can buy that without costing myself the opportunity to buy anything else in particular. That's what I'm trying to say. And then what? So I'm gonna have 7 to 9 coins to work with here. I could do training on Shepherd. I could grab a hireling. I could grab a forge. Grab a seer. Well, I think... If I want to go for training on Shepherd, I can trash the silver, and I don't really need it. So I think I'll do that. And now I can probably just start greening. As I mentioned before, I mean, I don't want to invest in just adding a ton of cards to my deck because of wall. Training on Shepherd plus the plus buy from Festival and Hamlet, that ought to be, and you know, obviously the green cards combined with Shepherd, so that ought to be like a reasonable position now for me to green. Plus I have the Butcher, which I can use to do more powerful greening. I would really like that Forager though. There's probably even an argument once I start greening for going ahead and trashing estates in a way that like there wouldn't be what's the problem? Oh, probably wants to. I don't know why it matters if he plays his treasures or not, because I don't think he has a in-hand trasher or a way of discarding for benefit or anything like that, but maybe I forgot about something. Hasn't picked up a forge. Oh, maybe if he grabs the forager, he can draw it up. Yeah, that's why. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. So this lookout play is going to be a little scary. I have at this point... Did I actually play my lookout last turn? I must have done, right? Oh no, it was the last card on my deck. Okay. But yeah, I have like 4 coppers left, I think. So there's 4 coppers to see, 3 cards to look at. So the odds of me seeing 1 are pretty good, but there's reasonable odds of not. But given wall, I'm more okay with taking that risk than I might otherwise be. Like if it weren't for wall, I mean, I don't know, maybe I still shouldn't do it. Maybe I should just keep looking in the black market for something relevant. You can always use Butcher. I mean, Butcher won't turn coppers into anything. Yeah, I mean, useful. I guess you can turn coppers into estates, which actually is kind of useful. Harem is a solid card here, but he wants 2 seers. Maybe he's going to train seer. He's got 5, so it'd be reasonable. So yeah, Yeah, I think I'm not going to play the Lookout, actually. Like, hopefully I can play it when I have a little bit more information about... Okay, so now I have 3 coppers and 8 cards. So that's a lot more likely to work out for me. What else is in there? I just want to make sure I'm not miscounting this. So there's a festival, a black market, a seer, discarded 2 estates. So there's another estate. There's a pasture. I think that is it. All right. I just realized I don't actually have the ability to draw further. So Hamlet will discard one of these 2. Which one do I want? I'm not going to be able to play Butcher and Black Market, so I mean, I guess that means I take... Well... Yeah. Nope. So I could trash for an estate. I apparently don't have enough green cards, so I mean, it's not completely unreasonable. I mean, I could just use the coin tokens and buy a province this turn. If I don't do that, maybe I buy a seer. Let's go... Go like that. Wow. That's pretty effective. All your cards cost 2 to 4. I'm not far off from that myself at this point. Trash is an estate. He does have 1 shepherd, but maybe that's not enough for him to care. Lurker. City could be pretty good soon, but he doesn't really need the draw. I don't know. I think I would get the Lurker. It's a easy way of getting like a Royal Blacksmith or a Forge. Well, while he is thinking about that, I will say that at this point, since I have only 2 coppers left in my deck, I am going to trash my Lookout with my Butcher, if I get the opportunity, this turn or any upcoming turn. don't think there are any action cards in the trash. Oh, there's... When did he trash his Guardian? With Forager. Surprised he didn't have any coppers to trash. Or maybe he just wanted to hit a price point. Haunted Woods. Well, I could potentially take advantage of that. If he allows me to top deck, Shepherd and some green cards or what have you. I think that's a good... Overall, I think he's potentially going to end up helping me more than he helps himself with that. I mean, if I don't have a Shepherd to top deck, then it could potentially be pretty bad if I just end up top decking a bunch of green with no Shepherd, obviously. So I'll have to be careful, but no, there's nothing on the board right now that allows you to really seed your deck, and other than Harbinger, I guess. Yeah, okay. Trained Seer. Okay. Plays a Guardian. He has another Guardian? Okay. Hold on. Is that actually a copper? I think it is. I think it is. I said I was going to butcher the Lookout, but... Wait, where's my... What did I discard? Pasture and 2 Estates. He didn't play the Haunted Woods. So I don't need to worry about that. That's got to be a copper, right? I had I had 4, and then I trashed 2 last turn. Yeah. What? No! That that is annoying. Alright, I'm going to play 1 Shepherd so I can get an extra coin down for the black market. I'll have more green cards to draw up the black market card. Merchant Guild. Do I have the villages to support that? I mean, I technically do. But that seems like the wrong approach. Okay. You don't probably actually need the extra buys. But I guess it doesn't hurt to like do this. Alright, let's trash this last copper. Gain another estate, I guess. Maybe I want to grab a couple more shepherds. I wouldn't mind having another black market either, but I'm anticipating that Haunted Woods coming down and wanting to make sure I have an extra one. I would have had an extra one there if I'd wanted it, but yeah, it's another couple coins in my deck as well. Monument's nice. Salvager is also nice, but with him having a Forager, I don't know that he needs it, although maybe it's better depending on how many actions he has to play with. Actually, I don't think he has many villages, so he probably doesn't have actions to play with. Yeah, in fact, that's why he gained native village. Bishop. I would have been very tempted by Bishop. Alright, we got the Haunted Woods. And he provinces, but is only tied with me, which is a nice place for me to be. Especially since I have a Butcher. So I have a much easier time double provincing. I just need to not spend all my coin tokens all the time, which I have been doing, admittedly. Oh, why didn't I play that port first? I mean, it wouldn't have mattered, but... Okay, so... we will have no problems with redrawing... or, sorry, top decking Shepherd and some green cards. In Haunted Woods... oh, I can't actually... here we go. Haunted Woods... hand onto their deck in any order, right? So I can top deck like probably 2 Shepherds and then all this green stuff. Or maybe it doesn't make sense to... well, whatever. So let's just go ahead and play the back market, I guess. I don't... is there an argument for Transmogrify? I don't think so. Alright, we are going to butcher this Lookout. And I could turn it into another black market, actually. Now let's do that. It'd be nice. Well, Ghost Ship. So I'm going to play 3 more shepherds, or 2 more shepherds. 3, one of the 2. So I have 11 coins to work with now. I can get to 13 or 14 coins. Let's say 13. I mean, 13 is enough to buy a 5 cost. Granted, I'm not saving the coin tokens again, but I don't think that's a huge deal right now. I think Ghost Ship is the way to go here. Like that attack. Or does he have a Guardian in play? He doesn't. He does have Guardians in general. Or a Guardian in general. So that is worth keeping in mind. But yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe I just grab the farming village. Oh. Right. Okay. I forgot about that, but that's actually all right. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, whatever. I should have played this in a different order, obviously. And as a result, I either have to buy. Well, I mean, I could buy another shepherd. I could buy Duchy. Duchy's pretty weak, but yeah, let's just grab a shepherd. Mill is nice. The other 2 cards are nice too, but I don't know why he wouldn't want a mill. I would just increase his payload. Like, he has the draw to support it for sure. And maybe he is worried that he can't get to province money without it. That is to say, without the coins he would be spending on the mill. It just occurred to me that I could do something cool, not this turn, but late in the game, where I butcher into Forge and then do like Forge like 4 estates into a province, or 2 shepherds, I guess. As opposed to just butchering straight into province. It's like slightly more point efficient. he's actually double provincing. Huh. Okay. Okay, so no Haunted Woods this time. Let's just play a black market now. Bishop. Also Harem. Which is a card I can butcher to province. Yeah, I don't think the game is going to last long enough for Bishop at this point. So... let's do that. Just play two shepherds? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I don't need any of that. And then... so I've got 8 right here. Do I want to butcher into anything? Probably not. Like if I don't, so if I had the 6 coins back from the harem, that puts me at 11. This gets me to 12. This gets me to 13. 14, 15, 16, 17. So I can double province. Next turn I can double province. If I don't buy anything with the black market, I can double province with just the money and coin tokens, and I can also butcher harem into province or do the forge thing. And that means I'm triple provincing after he double provinces. Yeah, I think that means I just buy a province. And then, yeah, he double provinces, I triple province, and because if I do the forge thing, then I should come out on top. I think that's the plan. Yeah, his seers are worse now, certainly. I mean, I imagine he'll still be able to draw through without too much difficulty. And of course, I don't know what he's got on his native village mat either. Maybe pickup is strong. What? Oh, I guess that's the put the rest back in any order. Yeah. It's fine. It's gonna... yeah. Yep, he can draw. No problem. Capital would have been good like a little while ago to grab, but now not so much. Oh, wait a minute. I can't triple province if there's not 3 provinces left. I'm an idiot. Okay, that could be bad. I mean, I do have enough buys to grab some duchies, but... yeah, that could be bad. Although, is he going to hit double province money this turn? I forget what exactly was involved in him doing that last turn. He's played both of his black markets. He's played most of his seers. If he has only a copper and a silver left, that's definitely not enough. Oh. Never mind. Oh, he hadn't done the forager trash yet. Okay. Okay, so if I gain 2 provinces, well, let's just do this. Might as well just play these, I guess. Unfortunately, I can't actually buy the mill. I mean, maybe it's not unfortunate. I don't know if that actually works out. It probably doesn't, but... Okay, so... if I... What do I do here? I know I can buy 2 provinces straight up, even if I butcher one of my shepherds. Oh, no, not if I butcher one of my shepherds. I won't have the... Well, no, actually, it depends on how many coin tokens I use. Alternatively, I could butcher a shepherd into a province. That might be more straightforward. But basically, so if I get 2 provinces, they're actually only worth 5 apiece. That puts me at 19. And then I need like 3 duchies? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. And And he's got his Haunted Woods in place. There's no way he's not trying. Yeah, I miscalculated badly on the last turn. Very badly. Just in a really silly way. In fact, I mean, I guess I have to play for a dud. I don't know like how I would possibly do this otherwise. I can butcher Shepherd into Forge like I was talking about before, but the problem is I don't even have like the right cards to Forge in hand. If I was going to go for that, I probably should have grabbed the Forge last turn so I could have done a Forge thing and a Butcher thing in the same turn. And not, well, I mean, how much do I have? 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So I can Butcher Shepherd to Forge or even Province. And, well, if I Butcher to Province, it's kind of... So if I forge the estates, I'm treading water, but it does mean that I get a province. So then I only have to buy. I only have to buy one province and 3 duchies, which is still like way too much. Yeah, I think I just have to play for a dud, which is not going to happen, but Butcher... Okay. Is there anything useful I can do here? Like, if I play my Harem and my Shepherd and my Pasture, it's 13, 14. I could buy the 3 duchies. And just hold on to the Forge. Maybe even leave it towards the top of my deck. Well, I mean, I'd have to because of the Haunted Woods, but... Um, yeah, I mean, I think that's the play. As awkward as that is. Well, actually, I guess I only buy 2 duchies and just save the coin tokens. Yeah, okay. Shepherd, 4 estates. Is there a point in grabbing another estate? Probably not. It's, yeah. Yeah, buying that harem was clearly moronic. Actually, I mean, I should have, like I said, I should have greened early, and then I kept putting it off and putting it off and putting it off, and I shouldn't have. I should have just, like, I had a better deck earlier than ospond did. I had training earlier. I had shepherds that could handle the green cards. I should have just taken advantage of that while I had the opportunity to end the game earlier than he could, and instead I kept building for no good reason. But also, I should have counted correctly. That would have been helpful too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he played the end of the game, well enough, but I definitely threw that game. Feels dumb. Oh, I forgot that estates are actually worth more than 1 point or more than 0 points because of pasture. So I actually should have bought an estate at the end. How about that? All right, so Spice Merchant and Bishop are the trashing. So start with a Spice Merchant and probably pick up a Bishop later. There's Highway. So you can do a little stuff with Highway and Spice Merchant for the plus buy, but not a lot. There's no villages. No villages, no gainers, except for, I guess, Noble Brigand. But that's not the terminal you want to be playing. So, all in all, a pretty lackluster board. What is the terminal that you want to be playing? Villain? Journeyman? Bishop? Whatever it is, I mean, I'm not getting it on the first shuffle anyway, obviously. All right. Well, yeah, I'm going to probably just going to open Spice Merchant Silver. I mean, this seems like a big money-ish game at least. It certainly doesn't hurt to have highways or harbingers, I guess. Caravan guards if the other person has villains, maybe, but for the most part, I guess getting a poacher is fine too. Journeyman. Hmm. I saw. So these are both estates, which. Well, on the one hand, I'd like a gold. On the other hand, I don't really want two estates in my next hand. I don't actually. There is a there should be a way to calculate. Well, I guess I could get to see the Spice Merchant faster if I play for draw. Is the other thing. So not a super inspiring first shuffle, but the poachers are fine. I don't think there's going to be like a big pile run in this game. All right, one. So we got 4. There's a decent chance that we only hit 5. I don't mind getting a highway. So yeah, we'll go for the draw. Okay, that's what we get. I guess I'll go ahead and trigger this shuffle. There's a lot of not good cards here that get to miss my shuffle, which has a benefit. Yeah, I'll pick up another highway. Well, I think I would just buy a province in this situation. Like, you get battlefield points. This game isn't very buildy. The only reason I'm even bothering with the highways is because there is a source of plus buy on the Spice Merchant. But you know, if normally I would say that there are other reasons that Noble Brigand isn't a great card, but here I'm actually thinking the fact that Noble Brigand gives your opponent copper at some point potentially becomes good for them with the Spice Merchant. I mean, maybe not. I guess it depends on how they're building their deck, but like you can definitely run out of Spice Merchant fodder. I was thinking of picking one up as a way to generate more, like have that be the terminal, but it also generates it for your opponent, which seems not the best. Yeah, I guess Journeyman I mean, it's kind of like playing Smithy Big Money. Like that's pretty reasonable too. I don't know if the Spice Merchant trashing is. Oh. Oh dear. I should have been thinking about that when I. Well. Alright, if I play Well, how many cards are even in my discard pile? Not that many, and they're pretty good cards. Yeah, whatever. I know there's at least one poacher in there, so if we go by, we can actually make use of the highway discounting here, which would be nice. Oh, maybe. I mean, maybe I just want a gold. No, wait, I'll be at 6. Never mind. Yeah, we can make use of it. Do I want to do the normal Brigand thing? It seems not great. But I mean, he is building money heavy. I guess it's fine. And maybe I'll pick up a second Spice Merchant. Wow. He still only had 7? Huh. Did I whiff? Ah. Blech. All right. I wonder if fleet is going to actually come into play here. I mean, in theory it should, because even if all the provinces are gone, you know, you pick up a duchy. But from a timing perspective, maybe not. Well, that's overkill. Do I just play for buy here? I probably do. No, not like I want to get back around to the incoming copper any faster. I mean, copper, province. Now, if I had drawn, it looks like I would have whiffed, so. This might be the turn where I'm buying fleet. I mean, I think I buy that before I buy duchy, at least. Of course, I mean, if he buys province here, I buy fleet, and then he buys another province. Yeah, doesn't matter that I have fleet. I do wonder whether bishop would have been a good idea, if only because, you know, you could kind of break the tie that way. Trash an estate, net gain of 1 point, and, you know, I mean, obviously having estates not in your deck is good, although until the bishop trashes an estate, it doesn't actually help. Until it trashes 2 estates, I should say. I don't know. Maybe it's not fleet that I buy here. If I don't draw into something good, maybe it's bishop, since I'm about to shuffle. And if he duds a couple times, yeah, fleet just isn't going to do a whole lot. Well, he can't be thinking about whether or not to buy a province, because there's no reason for him not to buy a province. Like, yeah, sure, the game could end in a tie, but, like, who cares? So he must be short. He must be thinking about, like, fleet versus duchy, maybe versus bishop. Maybe versus just putting some kind of other action into his deck that makes it more reliable. Although, from his perspective, he doesn't know that I probably can't buy province, and so if he, you know, adds something that isn't points and then I buy a province, then he can't buy a province because he went first. So, I mean, I think in his position, assuming he can't buy province, I would buy fleet, because it doesn't go into your deck, but you're going to be able to use it to get a duchy. Although, actually, no, that doesn't work, does it? Because if I buy... Oh, no, it does work. Yeah, it does work. Oh, I see. He wanted to think about whether he should trigger a shuffle, I guess. Or maybe he had another... Well, he doesn't have any other terminals, so if he'd had, like, Poacher or Spice Merchant or something, Actually, I think I have both of the poachers. So. Ah, crap. Alright. Well, like I said, fleet isn't doing anything for me, so I guess I just buy bishop and hope for the best. This sucks. Maybe the journeyman play was the winning play here, rather than me trying to be slightly fancier. Okay, we got a chance. Alright, well here, it's either fleet or duchy. Is there any reason for it to be duchy and not fleet? I don't think so. Discarded a journeyman, that's potentially good. Oh boy. Just based on the number of cards in his deck, he should call province, because he has 4 and 3 estates, but depending on... I mean, he's seen a lot of his deck, so in theory, he should be able to know whether... Oh no, actually he has 4 estates. Okay, well. Oh no, the highway bishop Nambo. I think my other... Oh no, that's not true. Actually, I think maybe what I do here is trash the highway? Or just trash the gold? Or not. Dang it! Oh, right. Well... Alright, well playing the highway gets me to money to buy a duchy. I mean, I don't think it'll matter, but I do have the potential to get more points than he does because of the bishop, so... Okay, so... But not really. All right. I do still wonder whether bishop as a way of like winning a tiebreaker is good in that game, but Yeah, maybe the journeyman stuff was just better. Ah, it's frustrating. Okay, so here we have chapel, so we don't need to... Well, I don't think we need to open potion. That's... We got keep, so... Trashing all the coppers is a little sad, and you potentially want to keep the magic lamp. But wishes are really good, so... Yeah. Taxman is not totally ridiculous as in terms of being a treasure gainer. Same thing with Mint. Mint is potentially really good for keep points. I think we're just going to open Ironmonger Chapel. I guess getting a potion is also points. I mean, not points that I necessarily need now. There is plus buy from Capital, but that's not as just as plus buy. That's not like amazing. I guess if you buy mint with Capital, then you don't have to take the debt, but you're only saving 1 coin there, so that's not really that valuable. Yeah, it's definitely possible that it will want to get a familiar at some point. I just don't think opening with it is good. Or, sorry, opening with potion. Otherwise, it's you're pretty much just playing Ironmongers and Nobles. Ironmonger with Nobles is fantastic, right? It's a village and it draws a card, an extra card. You know, it's basically a lost city if it hits Nobles, and then you can play the Nobles for draw, which is also fantastic. Okay, so he opens silver rather than Ironmonger, which is points, so I mean there's definitely some logic to that. I think that... Huh. So I am gonna have to pick up a silver here soon, just because I'm gonna trash through and then not have any money. Whoa, capital! That was fast. Okay, interesting. So here we chapel, estate, copper, and pick up a silver, I think. And then here, I guess we just chapel estate and pick up a silver. Chapel trashing is not mandatory, so I guess Piazza, like, revealing chapel isn't the end of the world. I mean, it's obviously not ideal. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can get a nobles now, which I would like to do. Or, I mean, eventually at least. Or we could get a capital for plus buy. That might be better. Yeah, I think it's slightly better. Oh, I had 7, not 5, but whatever. Oh, you can buy farmland to do capital stuff too. I mean, granted, again, you're not actually saving any money, but just, it's interesting. All right, so at the moment, I'm down a silver. I'm down on the silver and the coppers, but for some reason, I'm not down a lot in points. Why is that? Oh no, I'm up on silver. So he's up on copper, and I'm up on silver, and I've trashed more estates, I guess. But actually, acquiring the mint could be pretty obnoxious here. It would be like a nice card to have for keep, like I said, but I mean, also maybe Magic Lamp never becomes a wish because it's just really hard to be playing those uniques. And I guess if you just have a turn where you play like Ironmonger, Nobles, Secret Cave, Silver Capital, something like that, it's not crazy, but I mean, the 3 wishes could turn into 3 nobles, which would be amazing. So I guess it is worth going for. Okay, so I could buy Piazza here. Um, yeah, sure. Well, I'm not gonna do anything with that this turn, but all right. So at this point, we actually need more purchasing power. We can get some of that with another Ironmonger. I would like a gold, but I can't afford one. So I think I will just take another Ironmonger. I mean, if I want to activate the Magic Lamp, I should get a Secret Cave. But I guess even the wishes turning into golds is... I was talking about nobles earlier, but turning them into golds is fantastic as well on this board. Alright, what's going on? Oh, I didn't think about the fact that I can use Secret Cave to set up Ironmonger stuff. I should think about that, and I should pick one up. Oh, is he going to do it this turn? He can play Chapel for just, you know, not trashing if he doesn't want to trash, and then... He should be able to activate the lamp this turn. I mean... Okay, that's unnecessary, but... That's super unnecessary, but there it goes. He still has 5 coins? Oh, right. Never mind. Of course. Okay. Another capital. So could I do it as well? Play the nobles for draw, that's 2. Play empty chapel, that's 3. Play silver, that's 4. Play capital, that's 5. Play magic lamp, that's 6. Yeah, I could. And meanwhile, I think I'll take another nobles. I think I'll go for nobles, buying nobles and gaining golds because, well, no, maybe it's better to do it the other way around. Well, Or I could go like Ironmonger Secret Cave. And then wishes can gain whichever of those I want. Yeah, let's do that. So, right now he's got 2 capitals to my 1. I've got 2 silvers to his 1. Where is he's got a couple extra points because of having 1 more nobles, but where is other? Oh, does he still have more copper than I do? Probably. There's 11 copper in the trash, so yeah. See, he's still got some copper. Yeah, that explains the 7-point difference, but that's fine. Alright, so now he's got a couple of golds as well. I'll have some gold soon enough. So yeah, I like the idea of wishing for gold so that you can then buy the nobles. Right. Delicious, delicious funds. So we just discarded 3 coin cards. So then the question is... Okay. Yeah, so I discard like Wish Gold Chapel here. Alright, and now we... I guess... Wish for nobles, wish for gold. I mean, the alternative is wish for capital for that third buy. Maybe that is better. It's a lot of debt, though. A lot of debt. Okay, so we can buy just... Oh, I can't quite buy 3 nobles, unfortunately. Could buy... Nobles, Ironmonger. But I should pick up another gold. Nobles, Gold, Ironmonger. There's also the potion to think about. Let's go... Potion, gold, nobles. I have 11 debt. It's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, so now we're tied in capital, tied in gold. I'm up in silver. I'm down in copper. I'm up in potion. I've got a secret cave in play, so I'll get some extra coins from that. Should maybe look into getting another one next turn so that I can have one in play every turn. If I have the draw to support that, which I should. He didn't coin... Oh, one of his Ironmongers had a coin token? Yeah. So, not not as much money for him to play with. Oh, that's clever. That is clever. He didn't buy it, so he didn't have to trash his treasures. And minting gold is really strong in this game, for sure. But we can do a similar thing. I've even got an extra silver to play with. Well, I mean, I guess that doesn't really matter, but... Oh, you picked up a silver. Okay. Alright, well that sounds like +3 cards. Now I wish I had a secret cave. All right. So... Oh, wait, if I want to do the farmland thing, I need to... Oh, this is just going to undo... Ah, god damn it. Nope. Frick it. Ah! Okay, so if I go farmland familiar, I can pick up another secret cave now, or I could pick up another silver. Or I could get the last ironmonger. Let's get the last ironmonger, I think. Yeah, we're tight on silver, but that's okay. I don't want my deck to dud. Now I just have to hope the Piazza doesn't hit the mint while I have no treasures in hand. Yeah, so he takes the gold lead. I have potion lead. Tied on silver. Has he trashed all his copper yet? Yes. So the difference in our point totals right now is based on the number of nobles that we have. Oh, wow. That's not a lot of money. Unless he's holding some back. But I don't believe he is. Oh, well, his capitals. Never mind, of course. Yeah, so I want to remember, if possible, to get a secret cave this turn so I can have alternating secret caves. It's not the most important thing, but it would be nice. Udnu. What are we thinking about here? Farmland trashing capital doesn't make any sense. So why not play the capitals? Unless he's thinking about, oh, I didn't want to play that silver. I wanted to gain another mint. Which seems greedy. Maybe that's exactly what's going on. That is exactly what's going on. Man. Yeah, it seems greedy. Although apparently he actually had as many ironmongers as me, which really surprises me because I opened with a lot more. I guess he picked some up while I was doing other things, but... I guess I want to discard that. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point because we're just gonna... So we discard... What is this card? That's... Oh, that's my mint. Crap. Ah, crap. So we just discard Noble's Chapel Farmland, I guess. Don't draw it this turn. That's annoying. Annoying. Yeah, I'm not going to do the double mint thing. Double mint. That is not a ton of money. So we can tie in gold. We can pick up another familiar. Oh, there was Secret Cave as well. Yeah, I do want to see another Secret Cave. And I could go familiar silver. Has he got more silvers than I do now? No. So did he replace his silver last turn? Yeah. So you could get familiar silver. 2 familiars is going to be fine. Adding 2 curses a turn to his deck should at least present some risk for him of dudding, in conjunction with him having like adding more mints and treasures. And I mean, he still has the chapel, of course. So if he can draw everything up, then he can just trash curses with chapel. But he is, the Ironmonger discard means that you're mixing those curses in with whatever cards you do discard. So he does have to draw through them to draw his deck. It's not the case that he can just draw up to that point and then stop. Oh. Looks like he already dudded. Well, that's good news. I'll have 3 curses in his deck. Assuming I draw through. Oh boy, this is a slow game. To compound the slow game one. Not even halfway done, we're almost 2 hours in. Gains another capital. Wait, did he... He has 4 capitals? Dang. I think this is probably, well... Yeah, I think I want to... Well, it's like 2 coins now or 3 coins next turn. Let's go with 2 coins now. Man, that combo though, it's so good. Okay, well, I may have been wrong about not discarding, but okay. Yeah, I definitely could have drawn all of the stuff rather than just some of the stuff. What are you going to do? So, at this point, I have 3 gold, he has 4 gold, he hasn't trashed one, right? So I can tie on gold. We got 3 silver in the trash, so there's 6 silver. Yeah, so I have 2 silver to his 1. He has 4 capitals to my 2. And I have 1 potion to his none. I may actually look into getting a copper at some point. If I can bait him into matching, like the fact that he has the curses, should make that really bad for him. Alright, anyway. And I guess I could get another familiar. I'd like to just get like 3 nobles though, I think. There's not... I guess there's some risk in him. Oh, he could empty the capitals. Okay, maybe I go nobles, nobles, farmland. I could farmland the chapel even. What would I farmland it into though? Nothing useful. Taxman. Like, yeah. And he's not gonna... He doesn't have the ability to attack me. So farmlanding it is fine. So I could go double farmland, farmland 1, farmland into a province, farmland chapel into taxman. You may trash a treasure from your hand. Yeah, no, it's just... That's not a good card. There's no point. So... Let's do this. Noble's gold. Gold ties me up there. I mean, he'll just mint again, but... So with his 4 capitals, he's 1 buy short of being able to end the game. I don't really think he could do that and like have a points lead anyway, but with capital, I mean, capital can be pretty explosive, so if he manages to play all 4 of them, that's a lot of coins, so I don't want to rely on that being the case. Of course, he could mint capital too, but so I guess technically he does have the ability to gain 4 capitals and 2 nobles, but if that's all he does, he's not going to win the game. Okay, this is good. So he only trashed 1 curse. Yeah, there he goes. Gains another capital. I think he's getting to the point where he should just not buy anything. Yeah, and that's what he does. Wait, he still... he still has 10 debt. Okay. I guess I could discard 3 treasure cards. Do I believe in my draw? I mean, I know I'm going to be able to play this nobles for cards. Or no, why would I not discard the farmland? Of course. I certainly had the draw last turn. Yeah, let's believe in the draw. We don't want that. Oh, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Or maybe they weren't. I don't know. It's not like I would have done anything amazing this turn otherwise. Alright, so that gives me gold lead. I think I spend this turn clearing debt as well. So now he's even further behind. Yeah, I think I got this one. I mean, he could definitely have like a crazy explosive turn. With all of the capitals. Well, he still has 10 debt, so that offsets like almost 2 full capitals. Yeah, he's not doing a whole lot here from the looks of it. Well, unless he's got another capital. I mean, even then, though, it's... If I minted capital, well, that's actually kind of risky for him. This is not one I want to be discarding. Unfortunate. I guess we discard that. Right? I guess it didn't matter. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to end the game. Or wait, am I? I think if I mint capital, maybe I can end the game. So 15, 16, 17, 24, 36. I only have 2 debt. Yeah, I should totally be able to end the game. Whoa! And I got logged out. Okay, hold on a second here. Okay, we're back. That, ospond said he thinks the, client updated, which I guess is possible. So yeah, okay. Definitely liked my strategy better in that game, like staying consistent with the draw rather than like over investing in the mint and then not being able to draw the deck. I mean, I did dud once, but also I mean, I don't know how big of a difference the familiars made. I mean, there was at least one time where his uh, Ironmonger hit a curse, and while I was able to discard the curse, it was not able to get any kind of benefit from the, like the in terms of coin action or card. So, all right, we have only cemetery for trashing. Huh. That's obnoxious. In theory, you could get a ghost on your first shuffle. I don't know why you would want to, but you could. So we would definitely want to get a peasant. I think... What is the best... peasant accelerator here? And what are we doing ultimately with the peasant? Putting plus card on like Ironmonger or Herald, putting... I mean, there's a lot of non-terminals that we can play around with tokens on, and we can get engineers to gain those faster. In theory, we can do that with University too, but I think University is probably too slow to be bothered with here. Fairy doesn't seem super relevant. I just don't know what you would gain with it. There's not a non-soldier attack on the board, so you're not going to probably end up playing like a huge soldier. We're going to want to keep a peasant around for plus buy potentially, unless we're just like only planning to ever get like 1 province per turn, but we use engineer for all the gaining stuff. So yeah, then the question is, what is the best card for, as I said, enabling us to move up the peasant line? I think that might actually be Wandering Minstrel. So Herald doesn't actually discard the card. Ironmonger does, and it gets benefit from it, which Minstrel doesn't. But Minstrel discards up to 3 cards that aren't actions. On the other hand, we could also just open with an engineer. The terminal collision there is pretty sad, but like there's a lot of good and relevant forecasts. Also, engineer can gain cemetery. That's the reason to open with engineer. Okay, yeah. If only engineer could gain duchies and dukes, then you could do that. Alright, so he gains the minstrel, so he was probably thinking about what I was thinking about. I think here I'm just going to pick up another engineer. Probably going to trash the engineer that I have. Interesting. Come on. Oh. I might just want to pick up another peasant here. I mean, I definitely want to have multiple peasants. I want to get to disciple. And I don't, like, hitting 4 is a good price point, but on the other hand, with the engineers, I don't necessarily need to do that specifically. I don't know if I want to risk. I mean, unfortunately, I didn't see my engineer in my first shuffle, so I don't know if I want to risk like having all of those engineers collide. Although the peasant can collide too. Yeah, so maybe it'd be better to grab a minstrel. I mean, engineer can gain peasant. Yeah. There's a lot of collision risk here. Well, this is not going to be the turn for cemetery gaining, probably. So I think we're going to focus on a combination of minstrels and ironmongers. Oh, wow. Really? That... Okay. So yeah, we'll gain another minstrel, trash the engineer, gain an ironmonger. I think here I will buy another peasant, but then I want to pick up another engineer too. This could be cemetery time. I mean, I only get to trash 2 cards, but... Oh, wait, no, because I won't have an action in hand to discard. Eh. Alright, so... Yeah, let's just do... Minstrel, Ironmonger again, and pick up another engineer. What are my settings here? Always exchange fugitive, that makes sense. Everything else is probably off. Yeah. Uh... I mean, the ghost isn't that important. I would like to get off a nice cemetery trash. Getting a haunted mirror in hand doesn't actually help with that. We're actually going to do that this turn. Actually, playing this minstrel could be... Oh, no, never mind. We have exactly the right number of cards. So we play the minstrel, play the peasant. We have 2 coins. Can buy another peasant. Do engineer, trash, and just trash those 3 cards. Maybe keep this engineer. Oh, but I have to discard a card. Alright, never mind. Oh. Top deck Necropolis? I don't really want that. How many cards have I discarded? 4... a bunch. Yeah. Well, I guess I could use the engineer first and then play the minstrel. That works. Oh, maybe I should have bought, like... Actually, yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna buy Peasant Engineer instead. So I have 2 buys. Oh, I'm not going to be able to afford a... Slow to notice. I'm not going to be able to afford a cemetery this turn. Yeah, this whole cemetery plan is not really going places, but maybe it will eventually. Really? Got the overgrown estate back. Come on. I think I'll buy another peasant. Did I want at least one peasant, one soldier, one disciple, and one teacher. So right now I have three. I have like three of those things coming up. So last peasant. Well, maybe not the last one, but time to play that disciple. Alright, what did he do? I was looking away. Disciple to peasant. Played engineer, gaining a minstrel. Bought 2 more minstrels. Okay, so he's all in on the minstrels. Yeah, I'll keep that. No, I don't need you. Okay, yeah, I'll disciple an engineer. Oh. Hmm. Actually, I don't know. I don't know whether if you trash the engineer, do you get to play it again? Um, I guess I could disciple minstrel if I just wanted to draw these both up, but well, that doesn't matter. All right, let's just. Alright, so we're going to gain an ironmonger. We're going to trash the engineer and gain another ironmonger. And then we're going to gain an ironmonger. And then we're going to gain... Or no. Oh, we can't trash it because it's already in the trash. Okay. This game is rapidly approaching a pile out. I don't know if my opponent has the pile control to empty. But I'm a little leery about gaining another engineer as a result. I mean, engineers can't be gained by other engineers, so I guess it's fine. Or maybe I should just gain a silver. Like, I have all these ironmongers. Yeah, you know what? Let's grab a silver. Alright. Well, that wasn't a good turn for him. Wait, did I returned a peasant, received a soldier? Was I supposed to do that? I do have another peasant here, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, I think this peasant I don't upgrade. This might be a good time to buy, like, a duchy. Yeah, the soldier I do upgrade to try to get to a disciple, although the odds of that being relevant, like, maybe I should just keep the soldier at this point. Like, we're so close to a pile out. Yeah. Like, am I gonna ever see that disciple? It's really hard to say. But I mean, the fugitive does filter, so this is a really garbage hand. Holy crap. Where are all my ironmongers and minstrels? Alright, well here I think I just play the teacher. Because once I get... He hasn't actually played his teacher. If he doesn't play it this turn, I'll actually get to call it before he does, which would be good. Guess that was the problem with putting a duchy into my deck, is now I have that card in my hand instead of, I don't know, an ironmonger or a herald. But maybe I should have bought a herald. Yeah, I was about to shuffle. I should have bought a herald. That's what I should have done. Definitely what I should have done. Of course, I probably would have just ended up top decking my teacher. I wouldn't have been worried about not having any non-terminals in my hand. What's taking you so long, Fox? He's got 5 actions, so if he has any action cards in his hand, he should just, play them, probably. Unless he has an engineer, I guess. Oh. Yeah, what? That seems fine. I mean, I don't think he has any ironmongers, so, what better could he do? Disciple engineer, I guess, would be good, but maybe it would be good. Kind of depends. Yeah, this is a really bad turn to get a dud, potentially, here, if... Oh, wait. Is he not going to get to play his teacher? I'm going to feel a lot better about things if he isn't getting to play his teacher. Is he planning on putting a token on the peasant deck? Or, what's the deal with all the... Oh, he does have an... Oh, Mother Minstrel. It's kind of an odd play, but... Alright, now I'm a little scared. Although, he just shuffled. That was a really bad shuffle for him. Maybe I... What is going on? I mean, obviously he's pushing the piles, but why? Is he expecting to be able to draw through all that next turn? I don't see why he would. He's not going to have the ghost. He's not going to have all of these minstrels. I'm definitely confused. So, he top-decked a Necropolis and a Wandering Minstrel. So he's going to have 1 minstrel in his next hand, but he's going to have a lot of cards to draw through. I don't know. I mean, one thing I could do is just engineer to gain, a cemetery. Instead of playing the teacher, but if I do that, what are the odds that I actually can make something happen later? Engineer gain 2 cemeteries. I mean, he's going to have plenty of buys to end the game. That is not in question. What is in question is whether he's going to be able to draw up enough cards to like get all those buys, get the money, and also pick up points. I mean, the points are pretty trivial. He just has to grab a cemetery, but I don't know. If I don't play the teacher, I feel like I'm just going to like, yeah, he won in the game next turn, but I'll just fall behind. I think I have to play the teacher. And I think what I'm going to be doing is putting plus card on Ironmonger. He can't put the fairy token on peasant? Huh. Okay, but why would you want to? I mean, eventually maybe, but plus card on minstrel like seems clearly the best thing for him right now. So yeah, he's only got 2 buys and 4 coins. Like this is, I don't know. I'm surprised that he took the approach that he did last turn because it was pretty dependent on me having a bad turn. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to put plus okay. We're going to put plus card on Ironmonger. We're going to open with the Minstrel. Top deck an Ironmonger, discard 2 coppers. Okay, that's fine. Obviously discard. Discard. Discard some more garbage. Keep that. Keep that. Discard 2 more coppers. Oh, I shuffled. Keep you. I guess I'm not playing this fugitive. Okay, but that's fine. So now may be the time for me to get a ghost. Unfortunately, trashing the overgrown estate triggers a shuffle, which I don't want. I only have 1 engineer. That actually really surprises me. So I should probably get a province, which means if I gain cemetery, I gain cemetery to trash Necropolis, Haunted Mirror, and some copper. I think I'll keep the engineer this time. I need all these, or no, it's 7. Well, do I want to buy a peasant? No. Well, he doesn't have his teacher down, so he's not going to get, but still, I don't think I want to lower any piles right now. So that I think suggests that I should just find success. Yeah, go ahead and trash 2 coppers. Have exactly 8 coins. Although I'm gonna need to hit. How many coins did I hit with my ironmongers? 1, 2. Yeah, I probably shouldn't trash those coppers. Just trash Haunted Mirror, Necropolis. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I thought it was asking me if I wanted to to upgrade my fugitive, and I was like, what? Discarding that allows me to? No, it doesn't. Yes, he had another crappy turn. Maybe I should have lowered the piles. But also, he's not going to have his teacher down. I'm going to have my teacher down. I can play that for like plus coin or plus buy or something. So next turn, obviously. I think I definitely have the advantage here. Thanks to his bad trigger of a shuffle. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not hitting coins. I didn't want to trigger that shuffle, but I did want to play the fugitive, and I did it. Was hoping to hit copper with one of my ironmongers, which I did not, but I guess it's okay. Alright, so I think there's not. He still doesn't have his teacher in place, so he's still going to have like not much economy. So I think it's fine for me to gain like another ironmonger that I can then see with the ghost. It'd also be nice to pick up another cemetery. I did hit like no coins with the ironmongers, right? So how is it that I'm still over by 2 coins? Oh, you know what I can do? I can buy an engineer on debt. Yeah, because I'm going to get the... Yeah, okay. So, gain a cemetery. So we can trash... Overgrown Estate and 3 coppers. Or do we want to trash this other cemetery? Nah, it's points. Wait. Oh, when you buy a victory card. I'm an idiot. Damn it. Also, I didn't actually have enough to buy a province, which is unideal. Alright. Province, get another engineer. Sets an engineer aside. Yeah, that was the risk. That was the risk. Alright, so we can get a disciple, we can keep our soldier and our peasant. At this point, just put those on default keep. So this turn, I guess we put plus coin on minstrel. And maybe this game doesn't actually end on a pile out, because I mean, I don't have the gains and buys to... Well, maybe that's not true. If I gain 2 ironmongers... off of my set-aside engineer, or 3 ironmongers, actually, and then put plus buy on minstrel, I can probably pick up 3 peasants. Yeah. Alright. I think that's the plan, then. So many peasants. Alright. Now it's time for me to hopefully win the game. Feel free to buy 3 peasants and make that easier, but you probably shouldn't. Oh. Oh! Well, that is clever. Fortunately, I can just buy 2 engineers instead. And that doesn't require any buys, which means I can go coin on minstrel. Wow, I'm hitting all of the not actions this time. Oh, I have Disciple. Um, I think it's probably better to play for the coins. Okay, so we play Minstrel. Gaining yeah. We play Minstrel. Top 6-3 Ironmongers. Okay, well. Discards a cemetery. Sorry, I need to do this. Actually, maybe I didn't need to do it, but whatever. Alright. Not a fast game there either, but I think the engineers were a good thing to open with. I think he went a little too hard for the minstrels. Like the minstrels were good for, you know, filtering stuff out of the way to gain or to cycle through the peasant line, but I think the fact that, you know, like the Ironmongers give you some economy and draw that the minstrels don't, and I think he missed out there. Okay, so we have City Quarter and Ghost Ship and Wishing Well, so there should be plenty of draw. Salvager for slow trashing. There's and Salvager is also the plus buy. Royal Seal, might want to pick up one of those at some point. Certainly not now. So I think that I think the question is Salvager or Ghost Ship. Like getting the Ghost Ship attack off now could be really brutal. On the other hand, I would like to get started with trashing. On the other hand, Ghost Ship makes it easier to get close to City Quarter money, which then means I can potentially play. But no, I won't have the action density for City Quarter to be any good. But hitting 4. Well, I'm thinking about Terminal Collision, and maybe I shouldn't worry about that too much. I mean, drawing 2 cards in and of itself is not, like, amazing. But I don't know. I think that I could go either way on this. Like, Salvager isn't fast trashing anyway. Alright, here... Yeah, I think Wishing Well is good. I mean... Oh, he goes double Wishing Well. Interesting. No Salvager. Ghost Ship misses the shuffle. Hooray. I guess the fact that I had an 11 card opening did make that more likely. Alright, here we will be disciplined and get a Salvager. Wishing Well misses the shuffle. That was a given, I guess. I'm fine with Butch just buying another Wishing Well here, so I think I wish for Salvager. And I'm going to draw my salvager. Is there an argument for not playing the ghost ship? Nah. I want to attack. Attack, attack, attack. Alright, we're starting to get to the point where I wish, sorry, a city quarter would be reasonable. He hasn't trashed either, right? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would have opened with the salvager in his position rather than the double wishing well. No, I guess I wish for wishing well. I definitely wish for salvager. Dang it. Alright, here we wish for not ghost ship. In fact, I could just not even play the wishing well. That's probably better. Salvager gives me enough money to buy another wishing well anyway. Yeah. Alright, there go the wishing wells. I suspect we about split them. I'm not actually sure, but now I definitely need to get a city quarter. And I will probably do that even if I don't have much money this turn. Well, he should definitely buy a city quarter. And I guess there's no city quarter. Like, you do want a royal seal at some point, but oh, okay, goes for gold. I guess we're still pulling for salvager. Hey, all right. So now we just pull for copper. I mean, I got 3 wishing wells in there, and no, wait, those are all copper? No, sorry, 2 wishing wells and 5 copper. Yeah. All right. Next thing I'm going to try to pick up is a royal seal, probably, or a bank if I hit that price point. I mean, this turn I'm probably just not going to, but we shall see. I could get like a night watchman or something. I suppose it's probably correct to wish for wishing well, even though I'd rather see the city quarter. Well, actually, would I? Reveals salvager. Guess I wish for my 1 estate. Hey! Okay, so I could do a night watchman. I could do an oracle. I don't have the terminal space really for oracle. I could pick up a silver. I mean, I'm gonna have. Have I trashed all my estates? I have. Okay, so I'm just gonna have like 7 coins if I draw all the way through, which I may well not, but. Let's get the Night Watchman. So, yeah, the issue that I see with Ospond's approach and like picking up the golds is that, you know, the wishing wells are going to be less effective. And if I get the ghost ship attack off, then 3-card hands are not very good at buying provinces. I mean, it can happen with 3 golds, but you know, then your next turn you top decking like some crap, and it's pretty bad. I guess the counter argument is that, well, City Quarter is bad if you have to top deck cards too. But I mean, even if it's just a lost city, it's still pretty good. Could be a good idea to now get oracles instead of ghost ships going forward, because like you don't really need to play multiple ghost ships, and they both draw the same number of cards. But this is all dependent on getting more city quarters. Counting. Yeah, I guess you would need to do that since it's the last card in your deck. You should know what it is. But I take it you don't. We got it. I guess one thing is that the ghost ship attack does mean that you can top deck and know what you're going to try to draw with your wishing well. So that is something. Will he buy a city? Okay, he just goes for province. And that's actually one reason to potentially combine with the Oracle. Okay, so we have a couple wishing wells left and a couple copper left. I guess we'll wish for wishing well. And copper. Okay, so we could salvage the Night Watchman because I don't have anything to look through. I mean, sure, I could salvage copper, but this actually seems better. I get more money and so on and so forth. I would like to pick up another city quarter. So I could go like Royal Seal City Quarter. I think having a Royal Seal would be nice. Yeah, you shouldn't have to think very hard about this. This is not the starting hand I want to see, obviously. Whoa, trash is a wishing well. Bold. I really hope I can see. Okay. Well, it's got to be wishing well. It's still got to be wishing well. Still got to be wishing well. City quarter, of course. Great. Okay. I should leave that on top of my deck. Oh, actually didn't need to be wishing well, did it? Because I had drawn through 4 of them. Okay, so do I pick up another Night Watchman here? I think so. Well, actually, most of my money is not in here, but still... Got some money, so let's get it out. Yeah, alright, this should be a better turn. I am sad that I did not get to play my ghost ship, though. I think being able to do that is pretty important. Uh-huh. So, depending on what he's got, I mean, he could buy a farmland or a bank. Bank, okay. So this turn we salvage the Night Watchman again. Okay. Wait, why am I drawing those? I should not be doing that. Did I have... Yeah, I already had all of my coppers. That is... Oh, no, but I need the Night Watchman. I should have wished for Night Watchman. I mean, I would have failed, but that's what I should have done. Okay. Alright, so I could do City Quarter Oracle or City Quarter Ghost Ship. If I... City Quarter Ghost Ship gives me 1 debt, which is the unfortunate thing, but if I can be more consistent in hitting him with the Ghost Ship, I think that's going to give me the time to close the points gap. So, I mean, Oracle... Nah, I think we'll go Oracle City Quarter. Oh, okay. Mills of Province. That's interesting. That's me. I want to top deck those. I guess we'll make him discard that. Okay, so we've got 3 coppers left, 2 wishing wells left, 2 city quarters left. Guess we guess copper. Alright, now we guess city quarter. And again. Well, we got a couple city quarters in there, so the next hand is going to be good. But what do I do now? I mean, I can only get 2 provinces a turn with 1 salvager. So like... I mean, 1 bank is enough to get me there if I draw my deck. So I think this is the time to grab that. Although I don't have anything to salvage in that world unless I salvage one of my actions, but that's a problem for another time, I suppose. Great, so I drew some extra copper. I guess I have to play the city quarter first. Oh my god, come on. Oh, jeez. Okay, so we're down to 1 wishing well left. We have 3 coppers left. And then the ghost ship. I need that ghost ship, but... Drew wishing well. Okay. I guess I have 2 wishing wells in hand, so I'll play the odds. Drew salvager, so odds are still copper. Got it. Okay, now it doesn't really matter too much. I mean, I guess Oracle. Two coppers? Yeah, you can have that. Okay, so 7, 8, 9, 18. So I can salvage a copper and then have 16. At which point I probably go province city quarter. Although I still have the problem that I don't have like actual plus buy. Wait. Yeah, okay. Is there any argument for not getting a province here? I don't think so. I mean, I guess... What am I going to be salvaging? That's the problem. Once I salvage another copper, I'm short. Well, I know I want to do this. I guess I could get another bank now and then worry about provincing later, and then I have like plenty of coins. That seems reasonable. Yeah, I think that's what I gotta do. Wish for that copper. Okay, but you can stop succeeding at wishing now. And actually, maybe next turn I pick up another salvager. Like I'll go province salvager, and then I can sustain like copper trash into triple buy for a while. Oh my gosh, this is going to be the longest match I've played in quite some time. I played some 3-hour matches last season, but this one is definitely over 3 hours at this point, and we're not on the last game. Ospond just posted that he had to postpone his match with Kevo Sapien, presumably because this is getting in the way. Oh, he should get a Night Watchman. Like, well, actually, I mean, he still probably should, but it's not as good. I was about to say that would be really good, but it's actually not as good as as all that, just because I can, between Oracle and Ghost Ship, like, render a lot of it somewhat irrelevant. But, I mean, I still don't see... I mean, I guess you could buy a silver. Buying an estate doesn't make any sense. Buying a city quarter definitely doesn't make any sense for him at this point. Yeah, there goes the Night Watchman. Okay. Alright. So I think here we go ahead and play... Or, no, that... Or, well... Do we play the Oracle before the City Quarter? City Quarter is going to draw 2 cards right now. There's a good chance we can make it draw 3 cards with the... But... Yeah, it's probably fine to play the City Quarter first. Ugh. That is me. I'm actually tempted to discard those because... Well, I've got the Ghost Ship in hand, though. No gold for you. Maybe I should have played the Ghost Ship first, because of the whole Wishing Well situation. Well, if he has a Wishing Well in hand, it does not matter, so it shouldn't take that long to figure out. But except that I will say the interface makes it annoying to figure out like which. Okay. The interface makes it annoying to figure out like which card is gonna be in which position. Although the Wishing Well first draw makes that unambiguous anyway, so I guess this doesn't matter. Alright, what's the last card? That is a Wishing Well, is it not? It is. So I can afford to leave that there to improve my next hand, which is nice. So we got overkill money here, as expected, but that's fine. We are going to top deck a Salvager. And then buy... Actually, should I be going... Like right now, I had 22 this turn. That's not enough for a triple, and it's going to get lower. Should I just buy a province? I think so, yeah. Triple is just too ambitious. Right now, if he buys a province, I just buy 1 province. If he doesn't, I can buy 2 and take the lead. And well, or maybe I probably don't even. I probably just buy 1 and like a bank or something, and then look to triple the next turn. Is he looking to salvage province again? I don't... At this point, I don't know that that's a good idea for him. Okay, so he does buy a province. So I am going to not do that, probably. It's like... Although he... Well, no, there's no way he can... If he can farmland province, then he can just double province. But he probably... And he's going to have a 3-card hand. He can't do that. Alright. Unless there's... What is this card? It is like a copper. Okay, so we're going to... I mean, he knows about the Oracle Go Ship thing. So the question is, does it make more sense to... Actually, I could probably triple province if I salvaged province. Or salvaged an action, even better. Let me count here. Because if I can do that, then this is all irrelevant. 5, 6, 7... and 8 and 9. Yeah. Right? I just want to really make sure I'm not miscounting here. 7. The bank. Then the bank is worth 8, so that's 15. Then the next bank is worth 9, and that's 24, and that's 3 provinces. I don't even need to salvage my actions. But okay. Yeah. Well, I'm happy with that one. I think, yeah, that Ghost Ship did work. It was pretty slow for him to hit his province money with just the golds in the bank. Alright, so he should be going first now. Yeah. So if I can win this match, I'll be up to -1, which will be put me in a tie with whoever's third, or whoever's in 4th place currently, which I forget who that is. And he'll drop below me. So that would be nice. Would be nice. Okay, so we've got Ambassador and Knights. Oh my. We could... Draw-wise, it's pretty much just draw to X, which I guess works alright because you've got Gladiator for payload, Ambassador to, you know, get rid of cards. You can play Knights as payload. You can play Hamlets. I mean, yeah, you can play Hamlets and like discard cards and then draw other better cards. You can do a Plaza thing. So like there's definitely support for that. I think, and then you have Fortune to do stuff with, although like I don't know how much money you're actually going to have, like, but Fortune doubles your coins, which means you can use it with Plaza tokens for what that's worth. If you've already... Wait, can you play the coin? I think you can play coin tokens before you play treasures. I think you can. So I think, I mean, definitely open with Ambassador. Is it Ambassador Ratcatcher so that you don't have to Ambassador the Estates? You can use Ratcatcher to trash the Estates instead? I'm not sure. Well, what's the alternative? I mean, you could do Ambassador Watchtower. So that you can block the incoming Ambassador cards. Maybe that's better? Well, either way, I don't think I'm going to open Plaza, so we'll get the Ambassador first, and then see what ospond does. Potion. Okay. So he's gonna, like, go for an apothecary thing. I mean, that does make some sense, given the copper thing, but, like, I don't know. Coppers are still, like, not great cards. And it's... yeah, I'm not going to do that. Alright, here I think I'll pick up a Plaza. I'd also like to pick up a Gladiator. Yes. Blocked. So given that he did already pick up an Apothecary, it's probably correct to Ambassador Estate, even though that's normally not correct. And then what do we want to get on 2? We could get Ratcatcher. We could get Border Guard and Hamlet. This is all obvious. Border Guard's filtering right now. Like, you're not going to get this thing to activate. Don't really need the Hamlet plus buy. Ratcatcher, you know, obviously is thinning. It's probably better. The last time I didn't play with Apothecary, I definitely regretted it, but which one was she? The coin one, action one. Action one's not super compelling. Alright, let me grab a Gladiator. Yes! Blocked! I think I will lead... well... no, let's call it Ratcatcher. I still don't think that gaining coppers is actually good, even if he is doing an Apothecary thing. Ah, my watchtower! Give that back. Oh boy, that is not good. Okay, I think I'm just gonna save this. I don't really need any of these 2 costs badly enough. This knight situation is definitely distressing. I will say this for Apothecary, it is immune to knights, so... definitely feels like I'm behind right now, but... actually, he doesn't have a plaza, so if I don't play this plaza, I can get a border village. That seems like probably the way to go. What? What is the problem here? I can't believe he actually got the horn, just by the way. Or, like, got one of the... he trashed my ambassador! Ugh, come on! Jeez. Okay, well... pretend to think. Thanks, game. Don't have my watchtower anymore. Don't have my ambassador anymore. It's just upsetting. Alright, I guess we go ahead and do Border Village, Dame Anna. Survander. Oh, come on! You have so many coppers. Ugh. Oh my god. Alright, I guess I'm going to trash the plaza because... Or no, wait, they're both going to get discarded, aren't they? Son of a... But I need the economy from the gladiator. Gosh. Hate knights. They're the worst. And I'm still down by 2 in them. Oh, yeah. Get out of here. I do want to do this. But I also need to replace my ambassador in my watchtower. Do I want to use a coin token? I guess it's fine. No, it's not fine because I need to hit Porter Village money. So, okay. Come on! Oh, this is so painful. Where are the rest of my cards? Like, have no cards. Why did I get an ambassador? Oh my god. Also, oh, Sir Destry died. Yeah, so I have no knights. And he still has 2. Oh my god, this is so bad. Stop! He should definitely just keep piling the knights. If he can win the split, like, then what the heck can I do? But he gained a hamlet. Okay. My deck is fairly thin. Dame Natalie is actually pretty good here. Great. Yeah, great. Great, great, great. Only way I hit Border Village money is if I trash under Gladiator and open up the Fortune, which he's more likely to be able to buy than I am. Maybe he'll want Fortune instead of Sir Michael. I'm not even sure. I mean, maybe that's better. Oh no. God. Trashed his potion. A little late for that. What am I buying here? Oh. And am I just resigning? Ugh. Like, I need money, so I could buy a silver, but yeah, sure, whatever. Probably doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, the coppers are also like good. Yeah, there goes the silver. Coppers are also good knight defense. I think he had the right idea. Like not for the reasons I would have thought coming in, but you want the apothecaries because A, they can't be trashed, B, you're going to get some coppers, C, you don't necessarily want to get rid of all your coppers because of the knights, and D, you can ramp to 6 faster and get the border village knights thing. And winning the knight split is really powerful. I was just noticing that there's one pile empty, another pile almost empty. But I don't know what the third pile would be. And like in theory, I could have like you know, like maybe snuck out a win that way, but I don't really see. Oh, that was a mistake. I should have done Gladiator on Sir Bailey. Alright, well, doesn't matter. I can't actually return coppers, of course. Nor can I afford a fortune. I do not have a source of plus buy. Maybe I should get a Hamlet. Just so that I like have the possibility somewhere down the road of like, I mean, he should start greening though, and then I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's. If it's not Hamlet, what is it? I don't know. Oh. Oh, great. If I had some ability to pile out right now. If only. Oh, God. Um, what do I do? I could pick up a watchtower. And hope that it doesn't get trashed. Sure. There goes my ambassador. Hooray. Yeah. I think I'd buy Hamlet province if I were him. I mean, that pretty much locks the game down. Okay. He wants to empty on apothecaries? Like, it's easier to empty on Hamlets. Oh, I can't actually do this thing and then play Watchtower non-terminally. Bah! Okay, now I can. Look at that! Well, I guess I'd buy a province. Sure. This only thing I would want to buy on 5 is Duchy, and Duchy seems like a bad investment, so I guess I'll discard Estate Copper and keep the province for showing with Gladiator. Yeah, it's gotta be Sir Bailey. So we should have like 8 knights in the trash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I have none left. And how is he able to top deck the... Oh, Watchtower. When did he get a Watchtower? When did he... He didn't... He doesn't have a Watchtower. Oh! Top deck the border guard he played, not the border guard he bought. Okay. I mean... Honestly, like, Hamlet... It's like the best thing I can think to do. so bad. But... I believe Dame Sylvia is one of the ones who survived. She was the first knight he bought. God. Frickin'... Border villages never survive. Like, how many border villages are in the trash right now? 5. Ridiculous. Somehow my gladiator has survived. Bump, 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 ba-dum, bump, bump, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, bump, bump, ba-dum, bump, bump, ba-dum. Province, Apothecary, Hamlet? Or Porter Guard? I really don't want to resign this because it's the last game, and like... Whatever. Yeah, whatever. This is over. I just... Ugh, that was awful. Absolutely awful. I do not like knights. Oh my god, do I not like knights. Without the knights, I would have been... I mean, I don't say this because I'm like, oh, my strategy was actually good. It's just like, no, I just like... I did not account for how oppressive the knights would be. So the reason that I did what I did is because, without the knights being so oppressive, you could build a good deck without, using apothecaries and getting rid of your where you get rid of your coppers. But as it was, I just did not. I did not account for the fact that thinning, in conjunction with being attacked by knights, would mean that I wouldn't have any cards. uh, I mean, I picked the wrong strategy, so I definitely deserved to lose. That was a really unpleasant way for it to happen. I think the first game is the one that I have regrets about. I just threw that game. I forget what happened in the second game. Oh, that was the one with like journeymen and where I like was trying to do stuff with noble brigand and got like a bishop at the end. Yeah, that one. That's one of those games where I could see like maybe my strategy was worse, but it's probably one of those like 60-40 type deals one way or the other, and like maybe my strategy was actually better and I just came out in the wrong end of that, or maybe not. But I wouldn't draw like a strong conclusion from the result of that game necessarily. But the first game, like, I threw that so hard. I definitely was winning, and then I just was like, I don't feel like buying green cards. Or provinces, specifically. I definitely bought some green cards, but they were mostly estates. So yeah, that's the situation. Didn't make any ground up, so unless I like sweep MVP 6-0 in my last match, I'm very likely to demote at this point. Unfortunately. But I do feel like I've at least played better as the season has progressed, for the most part. I think, I mean, in this match, I made one really egregious mistake or set of mistakes in the first game. I chose a poor strategy in the last game. In the other games, I felt like I was doing good things. And the second game, like I said, is kind of a coin toss, but or maybe it's not, and my strategy was actually just bad. I'm not sure, but the games that I won, I feel like I won pretty comfortably. So yeah, I guess that's it. I'll see you next time for my match against MVP. Until then.